stream, and we are here doing we're SakuraCon is today, so we might be just watching some SakuraCon streams somehow. Because who wants to pay $120 to go to a con that I'm gonna miss all of you tomorrow? So, Lomao. Anyway, I'm not a true weeb because I couldn't pass their anime tests. So bonus. I should put a bonus stream. SakuraCon is today, and we are gonna be playing some Where Winds Meet. Just for like 15 minutes. It looks like it's just taking some time to load up. But the plan is we're gonna do some of this, and then we're probably gonna jump into Genshin, do some IT, and then go from there. And it looks like we are getting some of this. What is this? Good info about Nicole. Let's see what we have here. E0 is something attack scaling something damage buffs. Extra damage is additive. Increases extra damage portion. Long description. 20% res shred. Whoa, okay. 20% DEF shred. Further unlocking plus other effects. C4 not very impressive. Additional damage has a hit limit, trigger intervals, something like quills, I guess. No info about constellations giving crit. Artifact set needs 2 Hexerai under conditions, but not that impactful. New artifact set is not stackable. Not stackable. Tension seeking fake leaks. Obviously made up. Lomao. See if there's any better. Or potential kit leaks. Similar to. Well, if she's gonna be similar to Sing Chu, that's actually pretty good. Attack buff triggered by skill, additional damage triggered by burst, and time to start. Where's meet, shall we? We're only gonna play this for like 15 minutes, and then we're at 22% complete already, so it's pretty good. Stackless, unbound by the set rule, free and spontaneous. As the server time progresses, level cap for solo mode will be unlocked. Let's go. Oh, is this like a trailer? What? Why am I in the middle of cats now? Wait. You calling me? Maybe while I slept. How am I in the story? I just like logged in and like I ended up being in the cutscene somehow. Pet the cat. I got mysterious gift. Let's go. Know your Jianghu. Hey, welcome in, Vane. Thanks for the look. Space enable. What is this? Space go. Oh, this is like a new quest. Okay, okay, gotcha. Very cool. Let's claim all. Where am I now, actually? Oh, I'm all the way back here in the Verdant Wilds. I thought I was like much further up here. I thought I was exploring this area. Lol. So I think we can teleport here actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. 42% complete. Let me try this. Red dragon. Check my mouse settings again. I don't know why I'm like moving so slowly, so I need to check my DPI. Huh. Okay. It is the fastest, but I guess it just feels slow for some reason. It's already the fastest DPI I'm setting on me.
韩姨，韩姨，这个时候去哪儿了呀？
阿姨，去哪儿？
少东家，你想听什么？
快了，快了！韩娘子不在。哦，是不在。太好了！少东家来，一起喝一杯呀！
啊，你们喝，你们喝。
你们喝，你们喝。These guys not gonna tell me anything? Odo, are you gonna tell me anything?
豆，你知道韩姨去哪儿了？
我问你，你是不是把神仙渡翻了个遍，都没找到韩娘子？一个大活人好像凭空消失了一般，但不知何时，他又会悄悄出现，而且他出现的地方明明藏不住人。
是啊，你想说什么？
这个就对了，韩娘子她呀，肯定就是鬼变成人的样子，耗尽借来的阳气又变回去了，就跟我师傅一样。
Not like this.
所以他俩关系才那么好。
嗨，我还以为是什么呢？这话你都说了多少年了？背后编排你师傅，小心被他发现。我现在要找韩姨，其他事以后再说。
哎，别走别走，这事儿肯定跟韩娘子有关。你想啊，我师傅一个做馆的大夫，隔三差五找不到人，说是在医馆2楼待着，但不让我们进，听着一点声音都没有。有时候你找啊找啊，找到最后，他还总是从你背后钻出来，一副不知道看了你多久的样子。
我说豆啊，有没有可能天不收大夫就是在故意逗你玩呢？
那也不能藏那么好吧，人总是要从哪里钻出来的呀。总之，我师傅能大变活人，韩娘子也能，他们肯定有什么我们不知道的地方能藏。
这么说来，确实有点道理。韩姨也是，藏到哪儿了？
I think I actually did go to the clinic already, so I can just teleport in there. 怎么了？
少东家，你可回来了！今早韩娘子和师傅两人逼过，我差点没招架住。那药匣呢？我给你的药匣好使不好使？你用了吗？
不仅用了，还收拾了几个毛贼，还得谢谢药匣。
药效还需要药药的药下来，不然只是寻常服用补药，哪能有10分效果？
是，用麻沸散治手疼，听故事研医方，用药匣提药力。 很有你的风格，
就说有用不有用吧。要是承认我的药匣有用，有啥江湖见闻，一口口都要说与我听。我从中找些灵感，自然能帮你再提升药匣之力。
Submit medicinal tales. Ooh, I have quite a lot, actually. Medicine carry limit increased to 3. That's pretty good. Medicine carry limit increased to within 3 units of the unit. Additionally, restored. Measurement recovery additionally increased by 10%. Ooh. Okay, so I can get more medicine now. That's good. That's pretty good. Ask Yao Yao to unlock second floor. Yao Yao, unlock second floor.
豆豆刚说天大夫不在，医馆2楼我……
啊？可是……
放心，药匣的事我记着，往后见闻我也全都记下给你。快把2楼钥匙给我，我急着找韩姨。
好吧，2楼的锁我早开了，你直接上去就是。哼，你就和豆豆亲。
Treasure chest. Give me treasure chest. Stealing all the money.
医馆2楼，这里一览无遗。
More treasure chests.
此月百度4单，赢3000两，黄金！哇，活人医馆这么赚钱吗？是小刀，刀刃锐利，刀片多样，看上去不像伤人，倒像是拆洗东西用的。有人经常踩这里，去往。
Oh, well, dungeon time.
这井口的遮盖不像自然生长的。
Sourberry, what is this? Take wild fruits. Alright, well time.
这里好黑，没有火把，简直什么都看不见。
Campaign zone. I should make sure I know what I'm using here. I got 3, 2, 1, and 4. I got a lot of martial abilities now. Okay. Light Boundary Stone. Still Shores start new teleport. Okay. Okay. Sounds like there's... I think this is just a dead end. Can't even see her phone head. It's impossible to press on. Oh, I need to light something. Need to light this. Inner way comprehension.
好黑，把火把都点上吧。
It's like... Wait, is that a guy? I see a guy there. Faceless ones, what is this?
能出去，一个都不能出。
一个都不能出去。What is this? This seems scary, guys. Alright, we got the orbs.
是你？你都这么大了，原来过了这么久了。
There's something feels spooky about this place.
回来了吗？他们不会回来了，我们也出不去了。
Huh? I hope they don't become zombies. Treasure chest.
不好，他们开始攻击我了。
怎么？我怎么？哎！怎么了？ What in the world are they doing? They're attacking me. Holy
我
cow.
惊扰到他们了。
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I was like attacked by all of them at the same time somehow.
不好，我惊扰到他们了。
不用管他。
人为一，今日共丹青。
This is bad. Better light some torches so I can actually see what's going on. Am I supposed to run away?
下面还有一层，医馆背后居然有这种地方。
Just so many things attacking me. Help. Dang. Teleport back to the old shore. Watch challenge. Hey, Dodo is here now. Hi, Dodo. Whoa! That's like, what happened in that area, man? Holy cow.
"不好，我惊扰到他们了。原来下面还有一层，医馆背后居然有这种地方。
Why are there so many traps in this area? Bro. I'm trying to get to that treasure chest, but it kept dodging me. Maybe I should light more fires so I can see the path properly. Probably not.
他们开始攻击我了。
Yeah, we got it. We got the flaming arrows. Okay, we're good. What? Here's someone.
这里是用来做什么的？凉飕飕的，那些不是真的人脸皮吧？
Swap faces. Swap faces. Change the face. This guy changes faces. Oh my gosh. This guy changes people's faces. What in the heck? Let me hear things. Not from the other side. I have to go this way then. Oh my gosh, not this thing again. All these traps, man. Oh. Grabbing treasure chests. I think I came from here. Alright. Steal the treasure chests. See what's behind you. Old music score. Aimless jade flute.
我且试试这个曲子。
He's holding a treasure chest. You spoopy. Oh, they are faceless ones because they got their faces stolen. Oh my gosh. What? F2, 1, 2, and 3.
"不行，至少需要2个人的重量。刚刚演奏的四方歌，也许可以让他们过来。 去看看那门，应该可以打开了。
Ooh, treasure. Above. Boundary stone. Paper kite. I don't know what that is. Blue Chores end. Need to get up there. Seasoned expert. Very nice. Unlocked 10,100 companion entries. Sure. Evening snow, let's go. Support recovery. Gain snow vision, restoring 2%. Ooh, okay. Steadfast stance, evening snow shadow assault. Enables touch of death. This is pretty good, evening snow. So. Mysterious book. Yanghu Sext. Choose a sect to view secret record entry. Respect to my lord. Heaven Quaker Spear. Ooh. Anakia fan. Inkwell fan. Raging Tides. Strategic sword. Ah, this is the one. Strategic sword. So this is the Kaching sword. That's the Kaching sword. Practice the martial arts recorded on the scroll. Okay. Thundercry blade. And a Kia fan. Those are all the beauties. Infernal twin blades. Yo. Velvet shade. Sectless. Nameless sword. This is the one that we're using. Infernal twin blades, let's go. Two dual blades. Very nice. Stormbreaker spear. Vernal umbrella. Do umbrella combat. Let's go, guys. Portal rope dart. Oh, interesting. Let's do a bit quicker. Door breaker. Undercry blade. I want to try all the blades actually. Whoa. This is like a great sword. Oh. Dang.
天下武学，真是蔚为壮观。只是，我怎么突然心中气血翻涌，头好晕。
Why am I dizzy? Get the clinic. Oh, I got a thingy though. Treasure chest. Let's go, more treasure chests. Take it. Ghosts.
这有何难？能把16周带回来，死且不惧，何况一张皮？
死且不惧，何况一张皮？
相由命定，换脸即换命，别去。
Another face, another fate. So they are called the faceless ones.
死且不惧，这有何难？曾为武都英豪客，曾为武都英豪客。
为什么是我？不，为什么不是我？若是成了，去北边；若是不成，你们也回不去了。
What is going on here? The treasure chest.
还要等多久？
还能等多久？
还能等多久？
不能出去，不能回去。
不能死在这种鬼地方。
Land at bottom of Heart Lake. Okay. Guess if you just squeeze through, because I'm so skinny. Forgot that I actually have to click the up direction to squeeze through. There's a lot of space, girl. You don't have to like shimmy. Just walk. You slim enough. What in the Red Moon? Summit of Heart Lake. Oh. Uh-oh. That means there's gonna be battle. Oh, this is the bad guy!
愣着干嘛？
Oh, it's a bad
快
girl.
过来！
Bad girl.
韩乙，
Auntie. Oh, was it her all along? Using a scythe? Damn, son. Uh-oh. Heart Seeker. Can pause any moment to switch martial arts. Ooh, okay. Let's try strategic sword. Press to enter elite practice. I'm gonna just heal. Hey, I was close there, guys. I was just taking too much damage. We got it, we got it. Why don't we try Tin Blades this time? What in the world? Oh, can I not block with this one? Maybe I'll use a more defensive option here. All right, let me use one that I can actually parry with. Otherwise, I don't know how to use this. Stormbreaker Spear. Can't block that one. Dang, the scythe is so strong. Alright, we'll do strategic sword here. Dang it! I had to parry that. No. Too strong. Why does he have missiles? Not fair. Elite practice. Elite practice. What is this? Maybe if I use a healing one, it'll work them out. Not this again. Bad, very strong. There we go. Got that parry. Find cover? What do you mean find cover? What? What cover is there? What? Guys. Where's the cover? Most like assist. Guys, where's the cover? He says find cover. Wait, let me actually find cover first then. Is there a way to get cover here? Is this cover? I guess I have to run behind the tree then. Okay, okay. Sounds like I can run behind the tree. Can kind of, maybe. Pentakia fan it is. But can't dodge.
息己身。
Am I stuck in this corner? Dang. Find cover. Where's the tree? Where's the tree? Gotta jump. Guys, what? How do I'm trying to get to the tree. I can't run to the tree. Guys, what? Wait, heart seeker cover. What's this? I was trying to get to the tree. Hide behind gravestones. Okay. Around the perimeter. Are there gravestones around? Oh, I guess they are big enough to cover me, huh? Oh, okay, okay. So I can hide behind one of these. Okay, gotcha. I was like wondering like what I can hide behind. Alright, we got this guy. We got this, boys. Take that. Oh, he broke this gravestone. Okay, so I need to get to this gravestone. I'm in cover. I'm in cover, guys. I'm in cover. Alright. Take that. What in the... Triumphant! Let's go! Triumphant! We did it, boys! Holy! This game doesn't pull his punches, man. I'll come back here. And a Kia fan, pretty strong.
You 醒了吗？让我看看你身体如何。
Bee venom, bee sting.
气息一顺，
武学修行不是易事，须得小心呐。刚刚演奏的笛子，是你拿走了吗？我们只是寄居的恶客，但那只笛子是故人所赠，可以归还于我吗？
给，我不是有意拿走的。我见你们都不太清醒，还以为这是无主之物。
身入坟堰，心如死灰，如此10数年，怎么能还强求他们保持原有的侠客之风呢？只是同袍临行之前赠我短笛，握手殷殷，许我重逢之日。现在同袍未归，我自然不敢轻言放弃。
你们都好像认识我，是你们认识韩姨吗？
是了，洛神定然不会告诉你，你以后自己问他吧。谢谢你还我此物，以后若想改头换面，
改头换
也许
面。
我能帮你。
Campaign unlocked. Yo. Remaining double reward attempts 8. What is this? Ooh, is this like a daily activity coins? You get a chance of getting a casket and some stuffs. Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So you can like farm this apparently. Okay.
这字我见过，似乎是……对，在韩姨的房间。
我不要换！我不要！我不要！我不要！我不要换！
Wait, is that Toto?
豆豆，你怎么也下来了？
是你？哎，这里是什么地方？这里到底是用来做什么的？哎，那些人，你看见了吗？他们的脸到底是怎么了？所以，我梦里的长老，还要换掉的脸，都是真的。那虎娘也是真的。我不是孤儿，我有娘。爹爹，哥哥，娘。
Oh, we'll just take more chests. Let Dodo calm down. Frost beneath the well, I'll take it. Wait, there's something. Something that away. Something over here. Oh, let's go. I like how I teleported to the left with that move. Okay, the climbing motion is actually not like super realistic. Like there's nobody's climbing like so perfectly upward. This doesn't make any sense. Roaming World Boss Puppeteer. Alright, we will call it here for today. Managed to get some pretty good good campaign finish. Let's go ahead and search out here. 2. Actually, Kurokon should be on right now. 3 at 12. Not working out. Oh, I guess this is not live yet. Oh well. Fine. Never the mind. See. There we go. Alright. Forcing me to play on borderless window? Sure. Sure thing, boys. Sure thing. Sure thing. Right. I'm gonna get a quick drink while I wait for a match to be found. Do, 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 do. CDs are already sold out, Lamau. What? What? Logo hoodie for $70 and a t-shirt for $39. All it has is just a random logo of Scandal on it. Sounds like a scam to me, guys. Sounds like a scam. At least they're selling their CDs though, but they don't say how much the CDs cost. I mean, it's $30 for a shirt, $70 for a hoodie. That seems a lot. Seems like a lot. See if there's anyone doing it. They will know. Check the Reddits. Just short by New York. 34 hours to go. The game surge. These badge ribbons thing. Cute. Admittedly, this might not be working, so maybe we switch to Imaginarium for the first. Oh well. Alright, let's switch to Imaginarium. Not this. We're not gonna be able to find games, I guess, because technically today is a Friday, so it is like bonus stream day. So it does make sense that there isn't like a lot of folks playing right now. So we will go into Genshin and do Imaginarium time. Imaginarium. The thing about Imaginarium, I think this time it's gonna be easier because I can only do hard mode. I say easier, and then later on it'll be hard anyway, but it'll be slightly easier. I still have to clear the first one on my own, but hopefully I can pick like a Columbina or something. Clear out the others. Genshin's coming in. There we go. Imaginarium time. We should actually try claiming all the standard characters, right? Like Ganyu and Diluc and TT. Ain't no way. Oh wait, that was Ganyu. Well, never mind. Never mind. Alright, Visage Echoes time. I mean, Imaginarium time, sorry. Alright. Supporting cast first. Get rid of the ones that can't work anymore. Sure. Performance prep. Which I don't think I can do visionary this time. So we'll do hard mode. I'll use my Kachina. I'll just select all the characters we have. Auto select. And let's look at the bosses. So we got Crab Boy. What is this guy actually? Destroy the Moonstone anchor leaves behind. Do I need Lunar for this guy? Radiant. I've never even fought this guy before, so I have no idea. Radiant Moon Gecko. Radiant Anchors. Until if the ward is not destroyed in 25 seconds, Moon Gecko will disappear and overcharge to a massive blast. Gauge units required to break. We need 2.8. Price managing crystallized by applying Geo. To escape from a radiant cocoon, I need healing. Dang. Okay, I don't have a lot of healing. So this guy can use the healing effect as well, but he also has a random ward thing. The anchor is weakest to blunt attacks. Okay. So that can work too. Blunt attacks, huh? And then I need shield for primal dualism. Okay, so I don't think you just specifically need like Luna or anything. Saito C6 Farina. Brushy C6 Skirk. I think this is the one. Maybe just use C6 Skirk, right? Wait, since when did Brushy have a C6 Skirk? This is new, isn't it? Why do I not remember Brushy having a C6 Skirk? I guess Skirk is on the banner, so it makes sense. Well, we got C6 Zibai coming in. Look at this. Whoa. Damn, son. Damn, son. C6 Purina. Let's go. C6 Farina is probably the way to go, I want to say. Because let's see, the elements that I have, Hydro, actually, C6 Skirk is probably going to be fine, I think. C6 to buy though, look at this. Is C6 to buy go without Columbino is my only question. Probably not, right? So, alright. I mean, I know Escoffier anyway for C6 Skirk. So, but my sense is still, I think, one of these C6s. Oh, we got Columbina as well. We got a lot of C4 Columbinas. This person doesn't even play anymore. Lamau. Yeah, I mean, probably C6 Skirk. Alright, Brushy, we'll use yours. Companion, Geo, yeah, let's get some... Definitely get some companions to start. We'll take Goro. Because he's trasher. Cryo Crystal or Hydro Crystal? We'll do Cryo Crystal. Hydro Crystal. Frozen Origin. Create a stinging tree effect that lasts all hydro and cryo particles. Okay. Do we want battle normal or ruin guards? Probably the ruin guards ones. I feel like there should be easier. This is 80 seconds and this is 85. Okay. Do this one. I just feel like the ruin guards are easier. There's just less stuff to worry about. Okay, we'll run Goro. Rosaria. Dang. Doesn't feel good to use a lot of the good characters, but we'll try. We'll get a reset, no worries. Yeah, Ryu is not bad. Gaia. Take Gaia. Free mystery cache. Take it. Companion events cost 10 fewer. Variable cast is not that good. It doesn't actually give you more. So I'm gonna take this one. Geo or Hydro? Take a Hydro. Babala. Take a Geo. Let's go. Actually, honestly, Ningguang probably. Okay. Characters who heal have an advantage. And then these. Ooh, is this a golem? Praetorian golems? Okay. $80 seconds and 75. Technically, this might be better. Let me look at my first boss. First boss is Crab. I will need Hydro, so. Yeah, I think this is fine. Maybe do Mona. See if I can toss Kachina and Goro away. Don't know if this will work, but we'll see. Where is this guy?
逆らいません。
これやっ
最低。変わって。
血人ささやかなプレゼントだ。おとなしくしやがれ。すまんすまん。俺につけ。これ失礼。
That somehow worked. Okay. Babala it is. Mystery Cache Rare. Let's do this one. May reset selectable cards one time when choosing to join after completing a collectible event. Select one selectable event options. That sounds probably better. Okay, Climactic Showdown. We have to try and beat it with just Hydro units. Maybe Hydro Cryo? So if we run like I don't think like Mona Barbara, maybe? Mona might be good enough, but let's try like this. Hopefully does enough damage.
砕けなさい。守るために。と。
許さない。バーディクト。
少しいいかね。どれよ。
いや。えい。はっ。はっ。どいて。はっ。いや。
It's not working out.
いらっしゃい。いや、諦めて。みんなを守るからね。
オラオラオラチャーいやオラオラオラどれよ。
I'm wondering if Mona is better. I wonder if Mona can actually break its shield better. Let's try.
運命が水面に映る。はあ。はい。はっ。はっ。はっ。えい。水中伝言。へっ。へっ。
震えなさい。許さない。
運命よ、ここにいでよ。
始めよう。恐れなくていいさ。罪に向き合うのよ。どれよ。オラチャーいやオラオラいやチャーオラどれよ。
元気出してよ。えい。
Yeah, it doesn't seem quite. Barbara doesn't seem very good here. Let's try putting a Singchu in there. See if things go a bit faster here. Hello, hey, welcome in, Remnant. Remnant. How's theater treating you? I think it's going okay. I've only just started actually, so I'm still feeling it out. Need to figure out a way to beat this crab a little better though. It's just true for lots of players. Molani effed up this crab for me. Nice. I can only challenge hard mode this time though, so I only have to get like 6 stars I think out of 8. Maybe Maybe I shouldn't be like saving all of my burst ammo. Yeah.
雨描きがたし逃げるな
逆らいません。
眠れない
This Rio doesn't seem to be doing very well, to say the least. Poor Rio mains. The other Rio is terrible. Wow. Sure seems like it. I don't think I'm getting a star for this one, but I can probably... I think it's still possible to clear it without... Maybe? Man, this guy gets his shield up a bit too quickly. And I think this guy's hitbox is pretty bad too on his horns. His horns are really hard to hit. Even with Xingqiu's swords, like they don't very consistently get it done. Maybe I might have to pull Navia here. But I don't even know if that's gonna help much. We can try though. I get Moda and Navia technically are a good combo. These Navi is good. we'll start the toss. We'll start the toss Rio in the other in the later floors. Okay, at least we got Skirk in here. That would be important. One random guest stars join. Need to be random. Okay, Sucrose, I'll take it. I'll take a Sucrose. Layla is fine, I think. Battle defense sequence. Let's see. These guys? Probably these guys. I think this is probably like a throwaway. Do I want to fight Nobushi or fight random guys? I guess Nobushi probably is. Because I think the other guys have like some ranged stuff. Hopefully I have enough fodder characters for this one. Sucro should be fine. Fodder. Rio is technically fodder. Okay, we got 4 fodder characters here that we can use.
みんなを守るからね。星のご加護を呼びかけに応える。どいて。
This is just rundown timer too, right? So we don't have to really care too much about dealing damage. Just gotta keep them frozen. And Layla and Barbara are really good at that. Really good at that.
ミュージックスター吸引テスト開始。完成。
He seems to have attacked it, but he barely does any damage, so I think he's probably fine. You guys are probably fine.
砕けなさい。7号式モジュール安全距離確認。ほう。いらっしゃい。やっ。星のご加護を。怖がらないで。みんなを守るからね。
I view Charlotte and Child for freeze.
邪魔しないで。
Is this what Child has become? Just a freeze bot for Child. Use that guy.
星のご加護を呼びかけに応える。
Yeah, he has it. It's sad for Child. Child means in shambles.
バーバラ。邪魔しないで。砕けなさい。吸引テスト開始。
Honestly, like defeating them only gives you like -10 time. It's not very worth defeating them. Better to just let the timer run.
元気出してよ。完成。
As long as you have them distracted. Maybe the Fatui will get the buff next region. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure they will have a Fatui Harbinger resonance at least.
邪魔しないで。
Or if it's just straight up Fatui resonance, then maybe we get buffs for Linny and Lynette and Fermine as well. That could be pretty fun. That could be pretty fun actually.
超拡散形態。この祈りを聞きなさい。どいて。怖がらないで。
We'll probably get an Adeptus buff, Fatui buff, and then
吸引テスト開始。
whoa, this guy's running all the way there. There we go. Nice throwaway team. Mystery cache effect triggered. Ooh, we got 2 mystery caches, sure. Increase ability when choosing mystery cache event. Select 1 character at random. If you successfully... Ah, that was kind of lame. Needed more characters there. Yeah, I guess we can pick I know why not. More mystery caches. 1, gain 2 chances. Restore 1 vigor. Yeah, let's do restore vigor. Yeah, Rosaria's back. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Defeat 14 opponents? Oh my gosh, or defeat 5 opponents. I would probably defeat 5 opponents here. Probably defeat 5 opponents. You know, that does seem a bit more manageable. Yeah, I have 4 stages. The last 4 I do want to save though. Shields have an advantage. I have a shield. I have a cryo shield, don't I? Yeah, I got cryo shield on Layla. Okay, we'll take this one. Deal AoE geo damage. Discharge Dollars. We'll do this one. Cryo Crystal Starting Stone Strike. And we'll do this one. You're the most calm streamer I've seen do this. With calm. Really? I'm mostly chilling because I'm only doing hard mode. I don't have enough characters for lunar mode, so like it's not. I don't have that many stages to like save for, and I only need I only need up to 6 stars. I don't need max stars either, because there's no reward for 8 stars. So it is a bit more chill for me, I guess. That's my point. Who else can I use here? Zarya, maybe? I don't know about this, Chief. We'll try though. I feel like they scanned me. They were like, shields have an advantage. I'm like, no. That's not true. Nice to see Ningguang having some new stuff. I only have to beat 3 of these, but it still seems like taking a while. Is it still one at a time? Come on, man. Really? Really? Oh wait, this one's a big one too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not sure if I can do this with just Ningguang. Oh, I'm taking damage because I took that stupid buff thing too, that debuff thing when I did. I have a payment for getting Rosaria in there. I don't know, I feel like I can't waste so many of my good characters though. Let's put Xingqiu in there. Maybe not Xingqiu. Maybe Candace. And this doesn't actually count. It's kind of sad. Come on, Rio. prove to people that you're good. Maybe you're not that good though. I'm like this. Come on, Rio. You got this. Could add more damage. I don't want to use Navia because I kind of want Navia for the second one. Otherwise, I don't have like another unit. I guess it's probably worth checking again the Imaginarium lineup again. Seasons. But at least it will tell me like what kind of enemies I'm facing in that stage. 5, 6. I think it's this one though. Abyss Lecter and Radiant Red. Radiant. 8 Horn. Okay. So actually Sucrose could be used here. Which might help a little bit. Since Act 7, I believe, doesn't have like grouped enemies. Unless I do Elite Assault, but yeah, I don't think I'll do that. We can try this. I was wondering, like, actually maybe Rio can just break the shield on its own. I don't need Ningguang in here. I feel like he actually does blunt damage here. No? There we go. Stage maybe ended early. Yeah, we'll just end the stage early. Okay. Remine. Okay. So I think we will take... What? Do we need any more of these characters? Probably not, right? We need some fodder characters, yeah, for sure. Let's take some fodder characters. Mystery Cache though. Yes, Rio and Klee are catalysts to but do blunt damage. Oh, I didn't know Klee did blunt damage too. Okay, Geo characters have an advantage, so well, we're gonna run Skirk for sure. Actually, I just need blunt damage, right? I think Noel does that as well. Very weird Skirk team, but you know, if it works, it works. No better blunt damager than oil, so.
星々よ静かに眠れ諦めなさい無に帰す
Not fair.
無駄な努力を
Okay. Alloy. Okay. Which units do I have left? I do think we want Hydro Crystallize next, yeah. Because I want to rely on Navia, so let's do Hydro Crystallize. A little bit. Stone Shatter Strikes. I don't want this guy. Yeah, this guy's easy. We got this. We'll do this guy. I say easy, but hopefully he's actually easy. Heals and I know it's probably fine. Oh, there are two of them. Okay. And then it's just applying Hydro now. Don't have to do much else besides apply Hydro. They will all just die. Oh, thanks for spawning your thing right in the middle here. Barber is like the best against these two. Barber actually good for something, you know. It feels good. Beautiful, okay. That gets us the star, and then we can finish this up with some... Which characters do I have left, actually? We don't have a lot of Frozen. Let's go with this, then. Frozen Divergence it is. Coldstream Brave. AoE. Cryo damage, cryo resist decrease, max tree stacks. Sure. You'd have advantage. Layla and then Candace, I know for sure. To do. Okay. I think this works. He's definitely stalling for time again. Okay. Set up, set up, set up, set up. Beautiful. Alright, that's it. That is the end. 6 stars is all you really need to get the transient resin. Wow, the performance. Easy games. Skirt too strong. I didn't know Brushy had a C6 skirt too. I didn't realize. I think he might have just pulled it recently too. I don't remember him having a C6 skirt because I've never used his units. Maybe he did. I don't know. Oh, it's C6 Columbina that he didn't have, I think. Yep, a nice and chill Imaginarium. Encore. Very nice, very nice. I still remember doing Lee Han's Imaginarium the last time it was like... Yeah, you know, Imaginarium these days actually like not as easy as I would expect, you know, like there are definitely acts, especially the starting acts, where you struggle because like the starting characters aren't very good, you know, and you kind of have to like get some of your better characters chosen. You kind of actually have to have good characters now in Imaginarium. Like you can't just have everything fodder and clear. So yeah, it's definitely getting quite a bit harder. So even when I eventually like wish on the standard and like get characters, it's still gonna be difficult for me. Even if I can like technically be eligible to complete it. But that's only if you're going for the Stella though, I think. If you're not going for the Stella, and to be honest, the Stella only gives you like sanctifying elixirs, which nobody uses. It's honestly not that important. You can still get the Arcana cards without getting any Stella, I believe, which is more important. And then the, you know, you can still get all your primo rewards as well without the Stella. So all good. Imaginarium is a chores. My least favorite thing endgame, really. Yeah, it does feel like quite a bit more choresome than Abyss, I would say. And then a lot more choresome than Stygian, I feel. Because Stygian, again, as long as you're not like trying dire, like you can just get all the primos and just be done with it. I actually really like Stygian because the primo rewards are like on the low end of the tier. So that would be. I actually don't mind Stygian that much. Can't run away from Abyss though. Abyss still gotta do floor 12. I like Stygian because it helps me decide on who to build. Lets me have a focus to my teams. Ah, okay. Quite a lot of it is based on, it's kind of RNG though, like, right? Like based on who you get to pick each round. It is kind of a bit of RNG in there, which is not great. So sometimes you do have to like retry to get, you know, a better team comp for each of the chambers, each of the floors. But once I carve much of this world, but the flame of my rage has been called my life. This is the epitaph I wrote for myself, but those are all empty words now. For the good doctor has plucked the terrible, harmful button from my throat, breathed amidst the forest, anecdotal anthology part 6. What unfortunate incidents occur? Good luck with you from secret places. You'll find an opportunity for a turnaround hidden in the most unexpected of corners. What comes after can only be better and best. Perhaps taking the opportunity to start things at home will result in unexpected gains. Sometimes I don't know how big of the game the easiest, like hyper building seems pointless, but Stygian helps me have a goal and need to focus on. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Kind of always needs to have what's the next best thing, because I feel like once you like feel like you beat endgame, there's nothing much more to the game, right? And what's the point of playing anymore? I like that Stygian gives both the endgame players and the casual players. I feel both sides are very satisfied with Stygian. Like the casual players can get the primos, I'm done, and the endgame players can push for like the skins, weapon skins, you know, and show off on the leaderboards. See, both sides. I think Stygian is actually the example of like the ideal endgame because it satisfies like both parts of the Genshin audience, and I think that's really good. Abyss only satisfies the endgame audience, you know, and then Imaginarium is kind of just a chore and doesn't satisfy anyone. Like the worst of both worlds. Casuals will, well, it's not that bad. I think even for the casual crowd, Imaginarium is still technically better than Abyss. They just have to like realize that the Stella don't matter too much, and then no, the Primos are good enough. Cause I think like it really only gets hard if you're trying to go for all the Stella, but if you are willing to drop like 1 or 2 Stella, which I think a lot of people actually are, it's not bad for the casual audience either. And honestly, like for the hardcore endgame players, like even Imaginarium still has a challenge because you do have to be mindful about picking your fodder characters earlier, so that you can use your stronger characters later on. So there's still like a bit of like strategy there. You can't just like use your strongest characters throughout because you can only use them twice, right? So there's still thinking involved. Is what I'm trying to say. You can't just like blindfolded randomly hit buttons and clear Imaginarium, even if you have like whale teams, unless you have like C6 of every character, which most people don't, even as an endgame player. Yeah, true. I usually go for Luther and All Stars. Yeah, exactly. So if you're an endgame player, you can go for all the stars, and you can feel good about getting the stars and getting the extra, like artifact transmuter thing. But I think to most people, like it doesn't like change their accounts too much, whether or not you have an extra artifact transmuter or not. You know, so it's nice. It's nice that I think the part that is not as great about Imaginarium is that it does take quite some time. And it might not just be like time in terms of just straight up time, but like because it requires like some thinking and there's like a roguelike, you have to make like selections, you have to compare choices. It's not just straight up, okay, I'm just gonna go into battle and beat up enemies and be done with it, right? I have to like take the time to choose the characters I want. It's not like I can automatically make that decision. I have to look at the buffs. You know, I have to like one by one look at all the different cards, strategize it a little bit to like maximize what's the best team I can put forward in this stage, and like plan for future stages. So there's quite a bit of thinking involved, and I think that's generally what makes it feel a bit more like a chore. It's mostly because it's not just a simple like, hey, do this, fight this boss, and my team is strong enough and we win. You know, you actually have to make these selections along the way. It's a very active process, active decision making process that you have to go through. And so I think that's why it feels a bit more like a chore. Whereas Abyss is like, you only set your team once, so like in a run. So like you just see the enemy, you plan for a team, and that's it. There's no more like deciding. The rest of the end game is just combat, right? But Imaginarium forces you to have these like breaks in between where you're not doing combat, you're choosing cards in between, and it does take a while to get through. Not just choosing cards, but choosing what enemy stages you're fighting as well. I think is definitely increases the complexity a little bit of the end game. Stygian is nice because you basically just prep your team for the boss and that's it. There's no like additional clicking or random stuff in between. But I think that's why Imaginarium, even if it doesn't actually take longer, right? Like it just feels longer. It feels more like a chore, and it's because of all the extra decisions you're having to make on the back end. With what comes with the roguelike. But some people actually like that too, right? Like some people like the roguelike element of like picking things and then as you go, like the buffs get stronger and stronger. The biggest drawback to that though is that now that Imaginarium has gone harder and harder, I feel like for most people the buffs don't really matter too much. It's more important to pick just the companion events and get your strongest characters prep for the last couple of stages. And so sure, there are folks with like somewhere in the middle where like maybe they don't have the strongest characters but they have certain like 4 stars built. There's probably some strategy you can do with like choosing certain buffs that are somehow the strongest buffs for that stage or for that season at one point. But it's hard to figure that out from the start without like trying a lot of time. They don't even disclose like how strong the buffs are in the game, so you kind of either have to use like outside information, data mining, or just like follow a guide to like know, hey, these buffs are like stronger than the other buffs, and I should pick this buff, and I need to have these characters to like these 4-star characters that could actually work with these buffs even if I don't have the strongest 5 stars. Yo, hey, welcome to Brushy. Yeah, totally right. I usually go for characters early, then boss once I have who I need. Yeah, exactly. So it does feel like even at higher level, like you're just basically picking companion events at the start so that you can get fodder, and then toward the end, then you once you run out of characters and once your character pools starts thinning out until there's only like useless fodder characters left, then you start picking buffs. That's typically like the play for like most accounts, I would say. So they tried to put like a lot of interesting tweaks in there, but at the end of the day, it turns out picking characters first and then buffs later just makes sense. I think there are very small exceptions to that in certain cases where you might need a buff for your team to clear, but those cases are pretty hard to figure out, pretty rare. So, most welcome, Brush. I hope you're having a good Friday. Good Friday, good stream. Yeah, it turns out I don't have work today, so that's why we have a bonus stream. It is also the first day of SakuraCon, so that's fun. And we just finished playing a little bit of Where Winds Meet, just finished a little bit of Imaginarium, which I think finishes our chores for this patch, which is nice. We are gearing up a little bit for, let me see if I can show you guys, for like oh, this doesn't show up very well here. Maybe I'll put this like here. Let's see, maybe here. Maybe I'll put this somewhere in the middle here. We are gearing up for eventually doing standard pulls. So I've started making a list of like things to track as I'm pulling. And so far I've decided on tracking the 5-star pulls, the 4-star pulls, and specifically the number of new characters, and then the number of Favonius weapons. But I do believe in the standard banner you can get Favonius weapons, and that's probably what I want the most. Coming out of standard banner. And we can have some fun predicting which of the standard banner characters I will get first. The goal is to pull until I get a standard 5-star that I do not currently have. So that means not Jean or Tinari, although if I end up pulling standard banner, there is some possibility of getting Jean or Tinari again. In which case I will continue pulling until I get a different character. It's also possible that I never actually end up getting a new standard character to use for the event, the Temperate Thyself event. So that would be like the worst case scenario. But I want to see how many wishes I actually have for standard. And I'm not gonna dip into primos for this. It's only gonna be the standard wishes I actually have. So looks like I have 491 Acquaint Fates. What if you wait till Lowen is in standard? I think that would be too long because Temper Thyself, look, it only has 44 days remaining, and I don't think Lohan is gonna be on the standard banner in 44 days. This is definitely not gonna be around, next fetch, right? So I would still have to wait for him to actually get released and then be added to the standard banner, which is I think still 2 patches away. So at this point, like somewhere probably like the week before the 44-day period expires, so like pretty much in a month, we're gonna pull on the standard banner with my current pull of Acquaint Fates. It looks like I have 491, and I don't know if does standard banner have pity as well, or is that only for event banner? I've never pulled before, right? So I don't know this. But assuming standard banner has like 90 pity, but you can't like, you don't actually lose 50-50 on the standard banner though, right? So when you pull on a standard banner, you're just always losing 50-50. You're essentially 100-0. There's no 50-50. There's 100. There's a 0 to 100. 0-100. You can only lose. There's no winning. But hear me out. Hear me out. So these are, I believe these are the characters. So here are the available standard characters. Right? So available standard characters are wait, why did I close this? Where are my available standard characters? Next. Here we are. Okay. We have obviously Jean and Tinari, which I have, right? And then we have Mona, we have Kaching, we have Yume, Mizuki, we have Aya, we have this. I see this is going off screen, so let me move this a little bit. Let me have these come down a little bit. They and then we have Diluc and TT, I believe. Did I get this right? You can get 5-star weapons. Are the 5-star weapons good though? Like, do they actually like are the 5-star standard weapons even good? Is any of them good? I guess there's Primordial Jade Spear, right? Some are good. Yeah, one is best for Bennett. Oh, is it? Jade Spear is best? Okay, maybe you put like number of Gooch weapons. Then we'll say like Gooch weapons as in like Favonius, what, Primordial Jadewing Spear, Skyward Sword. So just these three? Is that right? There's a crit catalyst which is decent. What's it called? Does the game actually say in game what these weapons are, or not really? You have to like look. It doesn't say what's on the technically. It doesn't actually say what's available on the banner, right? In game, I have to look at the. Probably have to look at the standard banner wiki site. Standard banner. I don't even know if the wiki site would list like all of the. Okay, it does. It does actually list all the ones. So I did get all the characters, and then it does have like basically all the 4-stars. We don't want. We're not gonna list all of those. But honestly, like any new 4-star is actually a big win for me as well. Like, because that means that if I'm able to get quite a bit of like new 4-stars from this banner, I would better be able to do Imaginarium. Sure, I might not be able to get a lot of stars, but you know, but it will actually enable me to do Imaginarium in cases where I would have otherwise not been able to do Imaginarium stages at all. Like maybe instead of hard, I can do lunar. When are you pulling? In like probably like in a little over a month, like before this event ends, right? Before the temporary event ends. So it's like 44 days. I'll probably pick like the weekend, whenever it makes sense to pull. Lost Prayer or the Sacred Winds. Ah, okay. We'll call it Lost Prayer. Lost Prayer. Lost Prayer or the Sacred Winds. There we go. Which weapons? I have that one like R3. Okay. I think for me, I probably don't want to like refine any like any of the weapons, right? I probably want to just keep the weapons at R1 and have them on more characters. I think Skyward Bow is decent too. I have R3 J-Wing Spear. Let's see. Yeah, my guess is I would probably like not refine them and probably just have them on multiple characters so that more of my 4-stars can use them. No Amos. Is Amos good? Or is that mostly a Ganyu weapon? Skyward Bow is decent too. Let's see. Skyward Bow. You mean Skyward Harp? Skyward Harp. Increases crit damage, hits have a chance of 60% to do a small AoE attack. It just seems like a good stat stick, I guess. Amos is... Ganyu doesn't even want that. Yeah, Skyward Harp. Alright, we'll put Skyward Harp in here then. Skyward Harp. And any of the fab weapons. What about 4-star weapons? Are any of the 4-star weapons good? Besides fab? I guess there's Sack Sword I can put in there. Well, Sack Sword. Are any of the other sacrificial weapons good? Those Gravestone is okay, I guess, but the battle pass is better. Wolf's Gravestone. Wolf's Gravestone is quite a big stat stick. Attack percent, 20% on hit. Yeah, Serpent Spine, you mean? Yeah, I already have Serpent Spine, so. Sacrificial Catalyst is good for Sucrose. Ah, okay. Stack. I think it's called Sacrificial Fragments, it's what it looks like. Stack Frags. Are we looking at? It has gone off the screen, so let me shrink this a little bit. There we go. Wait, how do I get here? The heck? Oh, I'm supposed to go the other way. I think majority is usable stuff. I mean usable, but I wanna track like the great stuff, right? The ones that would matter the most. That's why I picked Favonius, I think. Probably the most important for my account. I think the others are like nice to have, but like more damage on like, you know, a Gaming is not gonna change to change things that much. Or like more damage on, I don't know. Maybe Fischl and Skyward Harp could actually be pretty good though. So okay, we'll say, how about we just say like 5-star. There are certain of these weapons that are probably just kind of bad, right? We'll say list of 5-star weapons. Well, I guess we'll say we'll split the characters and the weapons. So we'll go 5-star characters, 4-star characters, number of 4-star weapons, I guess. Oh wait, the other thing is we have 3-star weapons that are useful too, right? I'm not sure if you can actually pull those on the standard banner. But aren't there like 3-star weapons like, I don't know, what was it called? The Harbinger of Dawn and what else was there? TTDS? That could be pretty good. So I could track those too. I think it's Threading Tails, maybe Harbinger of Dawn, maybe Slingshot for the bows. I don't know what else, what other 3-star weapons are actually like pretty meta. I think I think I'll definitely add TTDS though. So let's say number of like TTDS, slingshot, or Harbinger of Dawn. We'll say that. And it will specifically call out the number of new characters, I think, at the top. I think that's also like the most important. Just having more characters is kind of the idea. Anyway, bro is tracking 3-star. Yeah, not all the 3-star, just TTDS. Just TTDS. Linkshot and Harbinger of Dawn, I think. Those are the only 3 meta 3-stars, right? Are there any other meta 3-stars? There's no meta 3-star spear, right? I know there used to be like Black Tassel or something for Zhongli, but I'm not gonna track that. It's kind of useless. So that's a catalyst, a bow, and a sword. No pole armor claymores are 3-star goods, right? Okay. Yeah. So we'll track those 3. I probably also won't list like all of the 4-star characters, so I'm just gonna count the number of 4-stars, or like new 4-stars, I guess. You know what would be really cool? Imagine if I actually like pull Constellation for Xiangling. Well, I'd probably much rather a new 4-star character though than pulling Constellations for my 4-stars. For the new characters, let's say like number of new characters. We won't count the constellations. Just the number of new 4-stars, I think, is good enough. And the number of new 5-stars. I don't want to count Jean and Tinari because those are technically like L's. if I get a Jean and Tinari, it's kind of an L. Poland didn't even get a new character. But hopefully I'm wrong for doing it. Early stream, then GG. Nah, I don't think it'll be an early stream. We'll probably do it like sometime in the middle of the stream, not like at the beginning, you know, anything like that. Hey, we'll have plenty of like, there's plenty of like advance notice, because I think a lot of people want to watch the polls, so I won't be like phantom polling. Probably want to record it too, since it is my first set of like actually polling. To be fair though, it's only pulling a standard banner, it's not going to be like too crazy. It'll be interesting to see what I get though, because it truly is my, hopefully, oh wait, I think I need one more. Number of polls so far, yeah. I think the goal is to, because I have like, oh actually I should say like, number of polls. 0 out of 491, because I only have 491 polls to do, at least at this time. It might get updated when we eventually do the polls. But at least at time of writing, I have 491 standard polls. That's the maximum number of standard polls I can do without dipping into my primos. So hopefully by then I get a new 5-star character. 491 polls is like what? Divided by 90 is like, what is it? 9, 6, 4, 5. I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say like 5 pities. Because 4450 is like 4 times 90, so it's like 5 pities plus a little bit more, which I think is not bad actually. So I will be guaranteed like 5 stars if I, to use all. So the only way that I don't get a new character is that I literally pulled like 5 constellations of either Jean or Tinari. I still want to see you pulling a Tinari con though. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There's a very low chance I use all of that I go through 5 pities without pulling a new 5-star. Considering there are quite a lot of 5-stars on the available, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I missing any actually? Did I miss any? There are only 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there are only 8. Okay. Yeah, there are 8. So 2 out of 8 are like duds, which is a 1 in 4 chance. So 25%. So there's a high chance I still actually get one of those cons, right, on the first pull. 25% is not a small chance, right? But 25%, like point 0.25 to the power of like 5, that's like it's way below like 1,000%. There's like a 1 in 1,000 chance essentially. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance that I end up not using a new character. Honestly, that's not very. That's still a bit too high of a probability. Because there's quite a lot of players in Genshin. 1,000, 1 in 1,000 means there are actually people, quite a lot of people, who, if they did the same thing as I did, could actually end up with not a new character. I thought the goal was pull for a new character and dip. Yes, the goal is pull for a new character and dip. So the worst case scenario is that that never happens. So I use up all 491s and never get to dip. So the probability of that happening is actually is less than 1 in 1,000. But it's there. It exists. This probability is there. I only have 5 chances. It's very unlikely, but 1 in 1,000 actually is not as rare as you might think. 1 in 1,000, and considering the number of Genshin players there are, that means if I did this 1,000 times, at least one of me would have failed. So still very unlikely, but can't say it won't happen. You can't say it certainly won't happen. 1 in 1,000 is still a pretty high probability in my books. Just run those poll tracker websites instead of doing it this way. Yeah, I'm not familiar with a lot of the poll tracker websites for good reason, because I don't poll, right? But I guess it does. I guess because there is a chance of polling, characters outside of pity. But do the poll tracker websites have something very as specific as that? Like it's okay to pull Tinari or Jean, but not. I feel like those ones have pretty specific condition. I don't know if I can customize it in a way that says I want to pull either like Jean or well, I guess it can at least tell me the number of expected 5-stars. But I'm not really interested in the number of expected 5-stars. I'm more interested in the variance, right? I'm less interested in the expected amount. I'm more interested in the variance. Because there's only 491 polls. Like how much it can vary quite a lot, right? So the expected value is not going to be very informative. It's going to tell me if I'm on average more lucky or less lucky, sure, but like I don't think it's gonna give me a good estimate of like. What I will say though is that I am kind of like looking at it from like a worst case scenario where I only get 5-stars, right? So so the probability is actually slightly lower than 1 in 1,000, because there's a good chance I pull other 5-stars outside of like hard pity, and then I would have to bump up essentially like the chance, the 0.25% chance to a higher power, so it'll be even smaller. It'll be even smaller by a factor of 25 every time I pull an actual 5-star. Then make your own basing off their code. I don't know, man. Like all this effort for like just standard vector is kind of it's fine. It's more of like a fun. It's more of like a fun fun thing to predict. Okay, so the idea is that everyone in chat and whoever wants to play will predict, or get a chance to predict which will be the... Now that I think about it, should it be predicting which will be the first new character I pull? And then we will have several options, right? So you predict the first new character that I will pull, or predict the first character I will pull regardless of whether it's new or not. I think I'll go with the latter actually, so just so that you guys have more choices. Because you predict a new character, you can only pick between like 6. Okay, so try to predict and the first 5-star standard that I will pull on the standard banner, and the options are, you know, those listed here, and everybody can make a pick. You can change your pick at any time until the day of the until the day we actually pull them. So you don't actually have to pick right now. So why are you not considering 4-star characters? There are a lot of 4-star characters though to predict. So I don't know if that's... I think that would be a bit hard for you guys to predict like a single 4-star character that I will pull next. So I'm mostly just doing the prediction for like the 5 stars. But the 4 stars are included in the sense that I'm still counting the number of 4 stars I get, the new ones I get. So I'm wondering if we can do a prediction for like the number of new 4 stars I get. That could work out. I think it's easier to predict the number than the actual which 4-star I get. There's just too many, I think. And then so we can do number of 4 stars. We can do number of new 5 stars. We can do which is the first new 5-star. Well, actually, we can't do number of, because I'm going to stop the moment I pull one. Okay, yeah. So we can't do number of new 5-stars, but we can do which 5-star I pull first, and which new 5-star. Yeah, I guess I can make it so that the prediction is which new 5-star I will get. I will list the 6 I don't have, and then the last option is none. The last option is none of the above, because I will end up only pulling Tinari and Jin. The Luke is locked in, ain't no way. Oh my gosh. So the other thing that I was considering is, because I need to level up the standard character over the course of the next like 30-40 days. I'm going to try to manifest the character I want showing up on the standard. So I'm gonna pre-farm for Mona, Kaching, and yeah, I think just Mona and Kaching, just to try and manifest that they appear. Actually, Mona, Kaching. I'm wondering whether I should pre-farm for Yume, Mizuki, or Dea. But honestly, I wouldn't mind either of those two. Like, it's not like it's gonna be meta and it will change everything, right? So even if I get like a less meta character, it's still a waifu, it's still pretty good. As long as it's still a waifu, it's still pretty good, you know? But there's a lot of wasted resources. Sure, Rashi. Sure. A lot of wasted resources, you say. Hex account, see 600,000 primos. Yeah, I guess that's a lot of wasted resources. Resident better off artifact farming? Nah, I hate artifact farming to a core. Also, artifact farming for what? Like, for which character am I artifact farming? I've been farming like this lunar artifact that I'm never gonna use. No wonder your best piece is barely 40 CV. Nicole's gonna have a new artifact set, Brushy. Like, there's no point. Like, there's like literally no point of me like farming any artifact right now. I have no artifacts for characters I need to farm for. Nashi's Hexarai. Yeah, she's Hexarai, but she's gonna have a new artifact set, and I already have farmed a bunch of Hexarai pieces. Don't get me wrong. I've been doing that for a while already. But I'm gonna farm mostly to manifest. It's not because of resources or anything. I'm farming to manifest, alright? So that's the goal of the farming. Even if it's a waste of resources, if I can manifest Mona or Kaching, I think it's worth it. I think it's 100% worth it. It's for the manifestation. Thunder manifestation unlocked. Let's see that Bennett build. If no 300 plus ER, then break the build. Kappa. Bennett doesn't need that much ER. What? He honestly does not need that much ER. I don't know what you're smoking. Once I get my C6 Nicole, you'll be like, oh, look at all of the end game I'm now able to clear Kappa Pepe hands. Anyway, Sumiru. You know what's really funny is like, as much as we complain about the artifact RNG, so Wilds also has like in the endgame of Wilds, there's also like pretty bad weapon stat reroll RNG that we have to go through. And then if you check like any of the forums on like Monster Hunter, like what's your best advice to like endgame farming? And everyone's just like, yeah, just cheat and like use a save editor. And nobody, like literally nobody cares. I just cheat and use a save game editor because nobody gives a crap about late game RNG. Are you a Bing Guang main? Bing Guang? Who's Bing Guang? I do not know a Bing Guang. I do not know a Bing Guang, but we do have Ning Guang, yes. We did actually use Ning Guang in theater, so it's pretty good. Does Ning Guang have a new artifact set? I think she was always on the I think she was on that Fontaine. I did farm for Ning Guang's like Fontaine Geo set a while ago. So I think she's on that set right now. Bing Guang. I don't know what you're saying. There's no such character. Also, don't you insult my waifu like that. Ah. We keep calling her that, she's gonna bash your head in with like her rocks, her jewels, crown jewels. Not an insult, relax. Oh my gosh. Tell that to the Tianquan. Tell that to the Tianquan of Liyue. Well, honestly, should have been a 5-star, but you know, can you imagine if Ningguang was on the standard banner? That would be pretty nice, actually. I would have picked Ningguang in our first 5-star character selector. It would have been glorious. She would have done a bunch of damage. You know, one of her abilities would have been like bring down the Jade Chamber on her enemies. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Well, either way, if you say you're maining her, you should pull Linnea. Oh, as in you're saying... I thought Linnea was a lunar... I guess Linnea would probably enable lunar crystallize. But I kind of want to say that like the main idea is kind of sus, right? Like it's not like just because like Ning Guang is my favorite character doesn't mean I need to main her in combat, right? So I think there's a bit of a difference there. Maybe some people will say, oh, your main has got to be like your main DPS on your team, but I don't think so. I have a different view of that. So just because Ningguang is my favorite character doesn't mean like she needs to be like the DPS character in the team or anything like that. It also doesn't even mean that she needs to be used in the combat at all. She can be my favorite character without me even using her on any teams. If not combat, then when else? You will never use an open world either. Yeah, I mean, my favorite character doesn't have to be used. Yeah, there's no requirement for this. She just has to look pretty when I see her on the screen. That's all. Easy. Like there's no requirement, right? To like your favorite character must be a character that you like, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. Your favorite character that can just be your favorite character for any reason. They don't have to be using combat. They don't have to be on your team even. Otherwise, I would have like ditched Ningguang a long time ago, right? Like she's, you know. So, but no, Ningguang is still my favorite character. It doesn't matter whether or not she's bad in Abyss or in combat or anything like that, or if she requires another teammate to be good. I also don't like that, right? Like the fact that, hey, if you want to use this character, you gotta use this other character. Yeah, I think that's kind of sus. Like for me, it's like Linnea doesn't really interest me. I think her trailer was pretty cute though. Linnea was pretty cute. I get her trailer. Well, I'll still hold my judgment until like we do her story quest and see what she's like. But yeah, the general feeling that like, hey, I like Skirk, but I don't necessarily want to pull a Scorpier. But you know, I guess I gotta pull a Scorpier because otherwise I can't use Skirk. I just that just ruts me on too many wrong ways, and I'm like, yeah, I can't. Nah. Quite some dedication you got there, Lamau. But yeah, it's true though. Like it's. I don't know, like even I mean people would do the same for like even like their favorite like if they're actually like your favorite character, like I'm pretty sure people do a similar thing, like right? Like I guess it also depends on why they're your favorite character. If they're your favorite character because they're the strongest in the game, right? Then you know, then I guess your favorite character is always changing because you only favor the strongest character in the game. But I think for most people, when we say like this is my favorite character, it's probably like more than just strength in meta. It's probably design. It's probably voice acting. It's probably like lore. You know, there's probably like other reasons beyond the combat, and combat maybe like adds like a certain percentage to it. So I would say like there probably are people like me that, you know, will like characters regardless of whether they're good in combat or not. But yeah, Ningguang's still best waifu. Hopefully she gets a model update at some point. At least she's not as bad as they look though. Lol. Yeah, but we'll see. Because Nicole's coming soon, and Nicole will be a pretty tough competitor as well in the favorite waifu spectrum. I don't know, everyone I've met that has a certain main. Makes sense effort to use them in whatever content, even if it's not ideal, if they don't have the perfect teammates. Holding your favorite hostage in your account is a new one to me. Hostage? I don't know, I think there's a good lore reason for Ningguang to not get her hands dirty, right? She's technically like the Tianquan. She doesn't need to go down and fight, you know, treasure hoarders that I'm fighting right now, you know. Better to have her underlings do it. She literally has Yelan doing her bidding, you know, in lore. I think story-wise it kind of makes sense, right? Lore-wise, I don't think Ningguang actually like does a lot of fighting either. She probably does a lot of trading and selling, and like making business plans. So I think that's fine. She got a jade screen. Yeah, exactly. The jade screen is just sitting there so that she doesn't have to look at her enemies. It's just like hi, this is nonsense. Let me just like cover it up. You guys go fight. I'm just gonna like put up this jade screen and read a book, you know, or like play chess with Beidou or something. Now Beidou, yeah, it can make sense. Lore-wise, she will fight, and then I use Beidou a lot. But they kind of did shaft Ningguang a bit hard on the combat, so Who knows though? We might get buffs. We might get Liria buffs, and then maybe at that point we will get a chance to use her a bit more. I did actually use her in Imaginarium this time, you know, at least. So it wasn't like that bad. Like she hasn't been benched this entire time. We actually just used her today, so. But that's good, Shelly. And I would still like use her over some of the other more fodder characters. So so that's good. Even though like. Granted, even though I use her, like it would probably be fine if I didn't use her either. The other thing though is we are getting pretty close to Sneshnaya, and it is pretty clear. Not clear. It is pretty much around the time that they start teasing Sneshnaya stuff. Sometime this month, I think. Because if you think about it, they need to generate hype for Sneshnaya, and Sneshnaya is gonna drop like sometime towards the end of summer. So now's actually like, I think it was also around this time that they started teasing Notcry and like had a lot of stuff. So I think that'll be pretty exciting. When we get more info about Sneshnaya, it will also, you know, give us a bit of insight into how they're thinking about it, how the meta is gonna shift going forward, how the lore is gonna be like, what future characters are potentially gonna be released, right? Like I think they teased the Notcry characters. Maybe not that early, but like we got basically like, didn't we get teased like Sandrone, who's not even out yet? We got teased Nicole, who's not even out yet. I think those are the only two ones that were teased that are not out yet. Yeah, now that I think about it. It was also funny that they had Rarier in like one of the characters' flash arts, and people were like, "Is Rarier playable?" Question mark? Question mark? And a lot of people were like falsely leaking that he was gonna be playable. But that was funny. It will be cool though. I want to see how they go about their like release of the first Hexen Circle character. I think that would be pretty big. It'll be, I guess it probably isn't too special because they released like Fatui Harbingers before. And my guess is the Hexen Circle characters are probably just on par with like lore-wise with the Fatui Harbingers, in a sense. So, but it'll be interesting to see how they start introducing them. I was expecting Sandrone to be the Geo support. There's still a small chance she replaces Iluka. Yeah, I don't even have an idea of what element she's gonna be, to be honest. Maybe she's a robot, so she's Electro, but with Linnea's release pushing Zibai past being on par with the rest of the characters, it's a bit hard imagining 5-star Luca. Yeah, it would be difficult for me to imagine they keep like selling the same team archetype. Yeah, because they're constantly trying to get people to pull, right, and constantly trying to change up the meta. So they have to like deliberately elevate other teams to new heights. And then it's just like a constant rat race. Like one gets higher and then the next team gets higher and then the next team gets higher. And the meta just keeps getting harder and harder. So yeah, I feel like after Linnea, it's probably the peak, right, of Lunar Crystallize. Maybe not like the actual peak, but close to like the actual like dedicated peak, or like the designed peak, I guess. The intended peak. But because we don't really have an idea of what they're gonna do next, my guess is Nicole is gonna give us some insight though into what the next meta is gonna be. Right? Because we had Columbina and now Zibai sort of like controlling the current meta. I think Nicole will probably define the next one. Don't see any other character that would be in that sort of position to define the meta going forward. So, and yeah, we're like 100% sure it's also going to be Hexabyte related. So far though, the Hexarai meta has been pretty accessible to F2Ps because we are able to get free, Hexarai characters through the selector. Hopefully that comes around again, like we get another Witch's Homework free character. Because I'd like to pick up Razor that I didn't get to pick the last time because I had to pick up Sucrose for sure. But I wouldn't be mad about Hexarai meta because it's actually pretty accessible to me. So that would be nice. And if Nicole turns out to be a Hexarai team buffer, like that's totally fine too. Like that would actually be more of a fit for me than like, hey, I have to pull like all of these lunar characters just to make a team work, right? At least I have a crew of Hexarai folks that I can use. Okay. So we are manifesting Mona. So I'm gonna do Oceanit. I have 6 and how to manifest Mona. And I didn't realize how annoying this boss. I didn't realize, but after doing this a couple of times, I remember how annoying this. Well, what in the world happened there? Like what? For a second there, like all the water disappeared, and I could see like the guts of the. I don't know if you guys saw that, but the loading thing. Where's your instructor for Mona? Oh my gosh. Mona being relegated to instructor. Is Mona actually using instructor? I have been actually leveling up instructors though. But does Mona scale HP or I have been saving the instructor sets. So I haven't been like tossing them. So I have a bunch of instructors that I can level up as needed. Let me see what she scales with actually. I mean it's kind of hard to say. I'm not guaranteed Mona, right? I'm just trying to manifest her. So totally okay if I need to like farm artifacts after. Like artifacts for me is not considered like a pre-farm item. Pre-farm thing, it's more of like a afterwards thing. But I want to see like what does she scale with actually on her burst. Attribute scaling. The burst not scale with anything? Elemental skill, what is this? Gameplay notes. Poise, damage bonus. ER and crit rate. That seems very generic though. She doesn't scale with ER, right? You're just saying ER. Are you saying ER and crit rate because she's using Fav or something? ER probably just because she has ER issues, but that's fine. I think I do have quite a bit of ER instructors now. I built up quite a bit of ER instructors. The substats though are still gonna be sus, but you could use Favge. I do have an ER Sands, and I think ER can only be on the Sands, so... But for the rest of these, I need to like... It doesn't really have ER issue. Yeah, the crit rate, I haven't gotten a crit rate circlet yet, unfortunately though, so I'm gonna have to keep trying for these. I haven't gotten a crit rate circlet yet, for instructors. So I'm gonna just have to keep saving these up. Goblet, I guess, doesn't really matter. Have you not farmed all bait domain? No, I've farmed all bait domain. It just hasn't dropped. It just had a crit rate instructor just hasn't dropped yet. I've been farming that stupid chicken domain. Then Night Sky also gives instructors. Yeah, but I can get instructors from weekly bosses, which I already do. So it's not... I'm actually getting instructors like even without doing artifact runs, since I do weekly bosses all the time. But anyway, today is manifesting Mona time. Again, the crit rate on the instructors only matters if I get Favs, and I don't have Favs yet, right? So there's a lot of conditions for that to be good on my account. You haven't got a 1.6.1.0? No, I've only recently started saving the instructors sets. I've only recently started saving the instructors. I've always tossed these artifacts for a long time. Because I don't have Favs, right? I don't have Favs. And a few other so I think like for the most part, like it doesn't matter too much, honestly. Alright, it is a 4-star set. Even if you have kind of weird subsets on your instructors, as long as you put 4-star instructors, that generally gets you the buff that you want. So I would say like the stats don't matter like that much. It's only like certain stats if you're running like Fav, or like if your character really struggles with ER, then maybe it matters a bit more. Like I wouldn't consider the substats for instructors to be like that important. It's already a 4-star artifact, and it's not gonna have like super strong substats. Just like you don't have Fav, you don't have Mona, I can't. But for these boss shots they use is that you have to pull Mona first. No. I get what you mean, Brushy, but I'm manifesting Mona. It's different. When you're manifesting something, you are using the belief that it will happen to make it happen. There's a difference. Unless you're saying I'm gonna manifest Fav by somehow farming artifacts, which doesn't make any sense, right? That doesn't make any sense. Might even be easier to pull Fav than Mona. If anything, instructors just want ER and ER, so it's not Mona specific. Unless you're saying that farming an artifact domain manifests Favs, but I don't think it does. So it doesn't make sense. What I'm trying to say is that this makes more sense manifesting Mona than like I'm not pre-farming for Mona. I'm actually just manifesting her as I do this. I'm trying to say, Mona, come home. But instructors, I think, will come naturally. Like as I continue to save up the instructors, yeah, we'll get more of these sets as we get. See, I've saved like some of these ER sets that we can level up at some point. I just haven't leveled them up. But I've been saving some of these ones. I got an ER one here as well. I'm saving a couple. I don't know if I want a defense one, maybe at some point, but I'm not tossing any of these now. So I'm slowly like getting like a stock of these. And I have like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have quite a lot of these 4 stars now. So what? But yeah, for the most part, like I don't think the stats matter too much. At least for now. I won't be like aggressively leveling them up until I know exactly which ones to level up. Well, I already explained how Fab relates with Instructor. Yeah, I don't think that requires an explanation. And it's also like not specific to Instructor, right? Like Instructor is more of like what you're really saying is Fab relates with crit rate. Fab doesn't technically need Instructor, right? Fab doesn't need Instructor. There's certain team comps that would like Instructor because of the EM buff. It would be nice if Hoyo eventually gave us a 4-star Instructor, and I don't know to save these Instructor sets anymore. Small pet peeve of mine. But Fab actually relates with crit rate. A lot of Fab users are supports. Supports can use Instructors. Yeah, but sure, but Instructors again is a team comp thing. Supports can use Instructors. A lot of Fab users are supports. I don't know, a lot of Fab users are supports, and it's just a very general thing. Like you're just saying something super general. A lot of Fab users are supports, and a lot of supports need ER, so Fab is great on supports. Fab users are supports because supports can also use A B C D E F G, a support set. CC Fallen. Like, what I'm trying to say is that if you say things a bit too generally, like, it just doesn't mean you're not really saying anything at all. This is something that supports can generally use, and generally supports can generally use this. Like, okay, so instructors is generally useful. Yes, I agree. Supports instructors is generally useful. Sure, sure, but the general use case is very general. So okay, well, we clearly aren't understanding. What am I not understanding? You're trying to sell instructors as being a good thing to save, and that's what I'm doing. I'm saving instructors pieces, right? What am I not understanding here? Like, what are you trying to say? Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do with these instructor pieces, Brushy? Just tell me. What do you want me to do with these pieces? You want me to level them up? I have 6,000 of these. Just you want me to level all these up? I'm not telling you to do anything. Exactly. Exactly. You're not telling me to do anything. So everything is perfect, right? So it's not TC fallen. It's actually TC standing up. Because there's nothing that I'm not doing incorrectly here. TT stand up. Where's the TT stand up emote? You know, Baiju should like have a emote having TT stand up. It's basically saying how ER and CR are the only two subs you care about on instructors. Okay, so what you're saying is, which applies to most supports on Fat. No. So you are saying something. I should do something. You're saying that I should toss all of these other instructor pieces, right? That's what you're saying. I don't need HP or defense or attack percent instructors, or any of these, right? That's what you're saying, right? No, don't get me wrong. I'm trying to read you here. You say only ER and CR are important. That's what you're saying. I don't know why you're jumping to the conclusion. I'm not jumping to the conclusion. I'm just trying to clarify your. Are you saying? I'm not saying that you are saying it. I'm asking you a question of whether or not you are saying it. I'm not jumping to the conclusion. This is why we are having conversation, so that I can try to get what you're trying to say. I'm asking you whether you are saying that I should be tossing these pieces that are not CR or ER. Because I would like to do that because they're taking up space in my inventory, actually. Because if you tell me it's okay, then I'm going to salvage them right now. He's instructing you to throw out your instructors. That's a good one, Reddit. That's actually a pretty good one. Good one. I'll give you that. Because if you're most likely, yes. Okay, so because I have a lot of these saved up, and I don't want to keep a lot of them because they're taking up space in my artifacts slots. So if you're saying that I only need to focus on ER and CR, and I don't need like these EM ones, right? If the EM ones are not useful, or if the ER HP ones are not useful, it depends on it. My question to you is: are there any characters that would use anything else? Does any 4-star character who might have instructors, does any of them want any could possibly in any scenario want any of these? Can you actually think of one? Because if not, then I'm gonna salvage. I'm probably gonna salvage these. I didn't get very good rolls for these. And also like I have some good ER sets already. Cause my thought is that hey, maybe attack percent is pretty good. My thought is that maybe some of the supports actually do some damage. So it would be nice if I like have attack percent on some of these. That's kind of my thinking. My other thought is like maybe healing bonus is important because maybe some of the supports do healing, right? I'm trying to walk you through my thought of why I haven't like tossed these pieces yet. But like some supports like might do healing, like I don't know, Yahoda might do healing or something. Although Yahoda probably wants VV and not EM. I don't know, maybe. Bro, don't say I told you to toss them out. Like I was saying, I'm not telling you to do anything. Just saying why CR and most. No, I'm not saying you're telling me to toss them out. I'm just trying to say that I'm trying to see whether I can safely toss them out, just in case for some reason you needed attack percent. Right. So I'm trying to ask for your recommendation here. Like if I'm gonna toss some of these pieces out, right? My guess is I can toss at least the defense pieces, and but I was thinking of keeping healing mostly because like there might be characters that, you know, a lot of supports are healers, you know? They might need healing. Yeah, you know. But the thing is that I don't know. I don't know like what it's very general in the sense of like, hey, supports might need this and this, but like I don't currently have a vision of like which character I'm going to put as instructors on. Which is why I'm having a lot of difficulty trying to figure out which one I'm trying to keep or not. But anyway, that's where I'm at with the instructors pieces. I'm slowly saving them up. Hopefully, we'll get a crit rate circuit at some point, and then, you know, that one I can definitely keep. Like I know which ones I can keep based on what you're telling me. Like I know 100% to keep ER and CR. I just don't know which ones to toss. This is a little sus. Somewhat EM as well. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, you know, like which of these actual characters do I will actually end up seeing myself put in instructors? And because I'm not sure, like I'm pretty afraid to like toss all of them right now, any of them right now. So that's kind of where I'm at. Um the other thing is also that like sometimes like you see these characters as like supports, but in my account they're like doing DPS, so it's kind of like, you know, maybe I actually do need attack percent on some of these if I ended up putting them instructors. But one of the main reasons why I've like held off like putting 4-star like instructor or like 4-star type pieces on these characters because they need to do damage and they need those stats to do damage, right? And so like the subset sort of debuff on like a 4-star set is kind of sad a little bit, which is why I say like in certain teams the instructors sort of makes up for that damage, because in EM focused teams like electrical charge teams, for example, it could like change the equation a little bit. I have a defense percent instructor set for Ceylon when I have to do weird teams. See, exactly. See, perfect example. So they gave me a perfect example of why I might want to keep defense percent. Um, so 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 we can actually like keep some of these. So maybe my sense is maybe I keep like 1 or 2 of each of the main stats. Maybe. Because there's like a myriad of supports and I can't like figure out which ones specifically, but I can keep like 1 or 2 of the good ones. Maybe the ones that have like ER substats, you know, like this one. There's an ER substat as well. So like even if, you know, it's attack, but like, you know, there's still some ER in there. It's like HP, but there's some ER in there, you know. I don't know about the damage bonus ones though. These ones are a bit sus. Although this one does have ER, so maybe I'll keep this one. Well, I can name a couple, but none are Saber specific. That's fine, because even if they're not Saber specific now, it could be like in the future, right? Because when we pull like a standard banner, like we could like accidentally get um what team might want instructors? The only good one I use for defense is Shilonen. Yeah, I guess Shilonen is a 5-star. I probably don't have a chance of pulling Shilonen unless I actually pull for her. Maybe like EMER, the ones with crit for sure. Yeah. Maybe I would look for the ones with like the ER substats. Although crit rate probably only matters in the main stat, I want to say that much. I've been rolling these pieces and I realized that these only go to 16. It's actually really hard to build up substats on on instructive sets. It only goes out so far. There's only so many chances of like rolls that you get. I realized. See, even this is a pretty good one. This is ER and crit rate, right? Pretty good. But it doesn't get very high. The rolls. I think both the size of the roll and the base roll, I think is smaller or something, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I just rolled really badly on this one. How badly was this? Yeah, I think the size might be nerfed as well, if I'm not mistaken. 4.7 seems like a really low crit rate roll for a 5-star. I think you're right. That's what I've been saying, but Saber said I'm too general when he says he wants general info about the save toss. Why ITG fallen? It's the thing about the general info is that it's because it's so general. I have to save all of this. That's the thing, because everything could work, right? Like you could see if you could see any of these pieces like working out, then maybe I just save all of them. But I'm not trying to say that what you're saying is too general. What I'm trying to say is that is that when you were associating the pieces, like it wasn't clear to me what you were saying, first of all, to begin with, until you said, I'm simply saying ER and CR are the only two subs you care about on instructors. And the reason I was unclear is because you said that many times before, so I didn't understand why you were trying to say that again. So I thought you were trying to say something completely different, about ER and the crit rate in general. So that's not what you meant. That's fine. But you said you've talked about ER and ZR being like good subset of instructors for a pretty long time. So I get that already. The only problem is I don't have a crit rate circlet, so that's the only thing I'm missing. And so it is kind of sad. Oh, this one has ER crit rate. I'll keep it on the HP. I think it will become a lot more clear once I get a crit rate circlet, and then kind of go from there. But I feel like if you don't have the crit rate on the main stat, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Like, the crit rate substat rolls are so small, it's like pretty much useless. I said from the start, if you read ER and CR flash for Mona, but it doesn't have to be just Mona. Yeah, Brushy, I get what you mean now. Like, you have to understand that it's really hard for me to like understand exactly what you mean through just like messages, right? Like I'm trying to read your intent, and I cannot get your intent like directly from like the lost wholesome messages. And the reason is because I don't know if you're responding to what I'm saying earlier. When you are receiving this information and what I'm saying, you're responding directly to like what I'm saying in the past, right? But there's, because of the async nature of what you're responding to, like the connections are not always clear when it comes through. So it's not because I'm not reading your messages. It could be because of the timing in which some messages appear, and I'm reading some of Remit's messages as well, right? Like the timing is different, and so like the train of thought gets disconnected many times when the streamer is reading through chat. So just something to keep in mind, right? It's not just because you said something in the past doesn't mean that the streamer is going to be able to connect all of the dots for all of the previous messages you said. It's actually really hard to do that. Because of the way the messages come in, and I'm doing something else on this. I'm actually playing a game on the side, or like I'm already thinking about something else by the time I read the message that you said like way before, right? So please forgive me on that. Like, it's not, just understand that it's not because I'm trying to misunderstand you, or I'm trying to misread you, or I'm trying to like say that you're making bad points. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say that it's difficult, and I need you to, if you need to reiterate something, then that would be a lot more helpful. So and streamer blindness is an actual thing, right? Like, streamer blindness is an actual thing. Lucky misses messages all the time, and um it's definitely different, right? Like, when I'm a chatter as well, and I get this, right? When I'm a chatter and like I'm chatting with a streamer, like I kind of expect them, because this is the only thing I've been saying to them, so they should know, right? Like, what I've been saying. But if they're responding to other people in chat, or if they're doing something else in the game, then I have to understand that they're like, the train of thought needs to be like short. Otherwise, like, once the attention span breaks and they're talking about something else or thinking about something else, then it can be hard to get back to like, oh, this is the context that I need to remember in order to understand what you're trying to say. So didn't miss any messages. You just somehow didn't understand I was being general from the start. Yeah, I didn't understand you being general from the start. I thought you were being very specific about like Mona. Yeah, I thought you were being specific about Mona, and that was because in what I was thinking about was manifesting Mona, right? But you weren't thinking about manifesting Mona when you said those messages. I was thinking about it, but that's why my context was different from yours. You see, so that's why I thought you were being specific, but you're actually just being talking something general, whereas I was specifically trying to manifest Mona. Hopefully Mona understands this, and she'll come home. This whole effort would not have been gone to waste if Mona just comes home. Come on, Mona. Come home. Mona. Well, I wouldn't mind Kaching either, to be honest. Even though Kaching is kind of a meme now because of actually has Mintup streamed? He hasn't streamed yet, right? Even though Kaching is kind of a meme, I wouldn't mind Kaching because she does have a skin, right? Actually, technically Mona has a skin too, but her skin was just changed a little bit. Anywho, Mona is nice because she does have like connection to Barbalov, and then Kaching is nice because there's actually like a skin. No clue, I don't get Twitch no tips anymore. Sag pandas. Actually, Sag pandas. I haven't seen him live either, so. And I don't get Twitch no tips either, but I am on Twitch sort of like enough to know that like I don't think he's streamed quite yet, so. The Kaching, imagine if I actually pull Kaching though. That'll be pretty fun. Now that I'm thinking about it. If I actually pull Kaching, it would be quite funny. Okay, anyway. So these are the stats. I think we'll keep these stats. Everybody will get a chance to predict the available standard character. And I'll just make a note here. This is Brushy's prediction. Was Diluc apparently. Probably find a nicer spot to put all of these ones. Diluc locked in. And then we'll add more as people give me their predictions. And to be clear, it will be it's a prediction of only the new characters, so like Jean and Tinari are technically out of it. But you could also predict none of the above if you really think I'll be like super unlucky and not even get a new character. I'm gonna make sure I don't farm Diluc's max so that he doesn't get manifested here. Is there a way to unmanifest Diluc? Do I need to like oh wait. When I pull, I need to decide like a location as well to pull. So if I want Mona, my guess is I will pull right in front of her house. You just want me to lose Dawn Winery? No, not Dawn Winery. Can't manifest the look here. She loves expensive wine, ain't no way. Trust. I think this was her house. I think. Wait, is it this one? I think it's this one. This is her house. Yeah, this one. This one right here. It's kind of sad I can't enter though. But I think we're gonna wish here for Mona. And this is her house, I believe. Maybe we wish on top of her house. Now think of it, she kind of has like a townhouse vibe, right? It's very high vertically, but not very wide horizontally. It's kind of like a townhouse. Yeah, we'll wish up here. Right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then I'll come back really quick. Be right back. Dawn Winery is on a lower Bordeaux scale than Mondo, so it makes sense why Mona. Wait, what's a Bordeaux scale? What is this? Bordeaux scale? Bordeaux scale is a 9-level numeric scale that measures the night sky's brightness. Oh, okay. Needs to look at the stars. And one side has too many lights. Actually, that's actually an interesting thought though, like, now that I think about it. Because like if I'm looking at these lights here, right? Am I to believe that these are oil lights or are these like electricity lights? You know what I mean? I feel like these are all oil lamps in Mondstadt. That's my feeling. Right, especially like, yeah, like see this lamp here, right? Like it's not connected to anything. This has to be an oil lamp. Elemental lamps? I guess maybe. Like pyro lamps? But if you go to the Dawn Winery, there's still some light there, I guess. The Dawn Winery is pretty big though, I have to say. But I do believe they use oil lamps. Not like electricity lamps. So maybe there are other lamps here too, right? This place is pretty bright. You have to like light up this whole path, you know? But I do think these are oil lamps for sure. This is like wooden. This has to be oil. This lamppost is like literally wooden. So this has to be oil. It's like how Dawn Winery is half the size of Mondstadt. True. Which would be the darkest spot though on like Mondstadt? She would probably have to go to like the most like unpopulated part. Probably Thousand Winds, Star Snatch Cliff area. Probably doesn't have any lights at all. Stormbearer I think has like a lighthouse. And then or maybe even this area. Although the Haley Trolls give out some light too. Same with Aino's shop being the size of Shutdown. Although Aino's workshop is more than just her house, right? It's like all her workers are there as well. So I guess it kind of makes sense. It should be big-ish, you know. Kind of makes sense from that perspective. Don't tell me any spoilers, but I heard we are getting Sam Temple of Asmodee or whatever from the live stream. Not Temple of Asmodee, but not Temple of Asmodee, but more like I don't know what it's called actually. I think it's just some like domain or something. I don't actually know what it's called. But it's a place that has connections to Asmodee and will probably get some lore related to Asmodee. Yeah, that's for sure. There we are. I don't know if they called the actual area anything, but it's definitely we're gonna get some Asmo bits There were a lot of red cubes showing in the trailer, so a lot of red cubes that we're all too familiar with. No, it would be really funny if Asphodite actually becoming the first shade that becomes playable. That would be pretty funny, actually. Because they kept her hidden so long. They might actually do that. Like, you think the other three are gonna come out first, but then Asphodite comes out as the first playable shade. I was guessing it's Temple of the Dragon that Asphodite stole using her spatial powers. Look at DMs. Wolf of the North, Falcon of the West, and of Dragon of the East. All these make sense except one. I'm just happy, but I didn't mean to find out there's no Temple of the Dragon in the game. You mean the domains, right? Yeah, the domains. There's no dragon one. Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I'm glad that Mondstadt is getting some lore expansion though. It's been a while. I also think the cardinal directions are kind of are the angled ones in this version. I remember like looking at the map and like the cardinal directions didn't make much sense. So, but then again, you're like assuming that they have to be in their respective cardinal positions. Yeah, I mentioned that. Message, yeah. But that's always an assumption that we're making. We don't know if like the directions don't necessarily have to represent where they are on the map. For example, like but it lines up perfectly. I know I don't see the map here. If you can post the map, then it's more clear. But like, I don't have the map here. But like the I'd say it's like west or southwest, kind of like how Celestia is the monster, but I think I'm stretching it a bit. Lol. I have to mark each crest on the map. Each of the crests are like outside one of the buildings, right? Essentially.
And a salty scallywag. 5 seconds
What
remaining.
did you call me?
And but the cathedral is north. If everything is perfectly in their cardinal direction, I see. Like more than like the gate near Herta has the Dragon of the East. The south main gate has the Lion. Then who's on the west though? Is the west west is the Adventurers Guild? Falcon of the West is on the Adventurers Guild, is that right? Or is that no, the Cyrus one has the wooden sign or something. Adventurers Guild having is better but no crest. Where is the west one on the in the Mondstadt map? Where's the Falcon of the West? That one located. Yeah, but which building is that on? Because it isn't like, is it like the near the hotel or something, like the fountain area? It's the one where Klee is usually in prison. That's the Knights of Favonius building, right? That's just the Knights of Favonius building, I think. The Knights of Favonius building is like the Falcon, and then Lion is the south gate, Dragon is on the east gate, and then the Wolf is on the Adventurous God is west or southwest. That's roughly there. Not quite exact, but it's roughly there. But you do have to assume that the cathedral is up north, which kind of aligns with the opposite direction. Oh, let's get this guy. Oh boy. Doesn't line up well anywhere except the Celestia thing, like the banner. I don't know what these guys are doing. I'm just gonna chill and do my own thing. Oh, we just gotta do as much damage as we can on this guy, and we can let him like just take. He's dead. Very nice. Probably stack this one. And how a tree with Celestia on top related to the Adventurous Call is anyone's guess. Apparently the text reads Monde. I think there's just a random text they decided to put there. I couldn't verify it in the translation myself. There's definitely like a group of folks who are doing the those translations. Well, it might just be one guy, but there's someone who like basically like translated all the monster text, I think. Yeah, I use those. Oh. We need to chase them out of lane so they can't get XP. That just barely resembled Monde if you flip the banner down. You know what, when you flip the banner, roots become the tree branches, and Celestia becomes inverted. Branches like Adventurers Guild branches, Lamau. Definitely a connection there. The Adventurers Guild is secretly Celestia. JK, the guild has its roots in Naya, no pun intended. Ain't no way. Oh, Podge actually died somehow. Oh, I started playing Resident Evil 9 yesterday. I finished it yesterday. Nice. How do you like it? I believe that game had like pretty good reviews. Although I don't know how good it compares to like the other Resident Evil games.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I did see people playing it though. I thought it looked pretty good. At least from a pretty solid, lots of references to older games, nice. Yeah, it's always nice when like the newer games have like gives you a little bit of something from the older games. There's a bit of a nostalgia factor there. I don't know what these guys are trying to do to me, but all right. I'm gonna start cutting these trees, these guys. Trying to do a run 4 hour or under. Ooh. Okay, okay. No healing or crafting anything for the achievement? Dang, that's a lot. That's pretty hard. That sounds pretty hard. I have about an hour left of to clear it now. Yeah, that definitely sounds pretty challenging. No, those achievements can be pretty difficult. You can do it on casual difficulty as well. Wait, isn't that not an achievement though then? Not really much of an achievement if it's on casual difficulty.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Unstoppable! Axis
Oh, Rubik is doing really well here. Leviathan's fish? What is Leviathan's fish? But it's still a bit tough. Yeah, I guess you have to be really careful about your resources in that game. You can't like waste a lot of like bullets and like, especially healing items, I'm thinking, are going to be pretty scarce if you don't have crafting. Or I guess it's a no healing run, so... Not really, you get shot and stun like immediately and then die. True, that also can happen.
Double kill! Pleased! The enemy's top tower.
Here we go. I already said no healing. It's like 1 or 2 points a game where Leon gets full HP, so that's like, oh, okay, so he just resets at full HP? Okay, that's pretty good. Grace doesn't get that though. I found it really interesting how they made the Grace segments basically like the horror segments of the game, and then the Leon segments is like the more combat, shooter part of the game. I thought that was interesting how they laid it out. That was a good idea too. Might have to help my team out in a bit. Might have to. Aw, man. It seems fine.
Killing spree! Double kill!
This whole form, so I should just form it. What? I'm not farming this area, but... Grace Samba is more like RE2 puzzle style. Ah, yeah, puzzle gameplay, right. Crack these guys.
There goes the enemy's bottom tower. How's he go?
Basher neck. Plot just disconnected. Nice. Same horror as RE2 at this makes the RE7 level. RE7 level of scariness? Whoa, whoa.
Something bad is happening to your top tower.
Focus blade.
Yes, master. You can't make me.
Leon is mostly the same as RE4 gameplay. Gotcha. How did you like Leon coming back to the franchise? But I think it has been a while, right? Like, oh, we have this free EXP. Why not? I know, isn't Bro like 60? Hey, you know, if you just stay healthy and like keep working out, you can be pretty healthy at 60.
You just smashed Smash the enemy's middle tower.
There are folks who are like in their 60s and still running marathons, you know, so. I feel like I'm 60 right now, ain't no way, Mercy. No, if you just work out, you know, keep yourself healthy and not do any like dumb stuff. Or like, I guess if you don't have any like really major health problems, it's easier, but the enemy team just like give up because they're not like defending, are they? I feel like enemy team just gave up. Oh, he's 51? That's not 60. So he should still be doing fine. Axe is good. Pick up next. Bro just tried to overgrowth me on Lomao. Chris is 55, he's likely coming in the DLC or next game. Oh, okay. That's kind of what the ending suggested. This franchise is gonna keep going, isn't it? You know, Pain abandoned the game. Entire enemy team has rage quit, guys. Look at this, we're so good. I didn't even do anything, I just like chilled. What happens when people keep picking Pudge? Very weak to Lifestealer. I kind of feel like they shot themselves in the foot by making RE7 so far in the future from their previous chronological game, I think. Okay. But they can always go back, right? They can always go back and fill in the gaps. I feel like they've done that a lot actually in the RE universe. Maybe there were like a bunch of different time skips for the movies, but also the games. Yeah, but they could always go back and like to a previous time. Easy games. Men team. See, we got.
The Bolt Spire.
Hold on. You're giving them a crown that's already theirs.
No, it wasn't heroes until just now.
Really? Because it looks like it was made for them.
It does, doesn't it?
So, Blake Sextus had broken into your room and was smoking a calm cigarette.
He was. And the reason he was in my room, I mean, not the reason he was smoking a cigarette calmly in the dark. I assumed that was to look cool.
Did he?
I mean, hero, sister, don't take up smoking, but yes. Anyway, the reason he was in my room was to offer me a job.
One last job?
Of course. And then he was out for good. The mausoleum score. A mausoleum full of priceless armor sets guarded by riddles. He said he needed a riddle master, and I said he had his man.
But you're not a riddle master.
He did not know that.
Ooh, acceptor effects. Pretty good. I'm like, how many away? I'm 15. Not that far away. I feel like there was something I wanted to do. Oh yes, yes, yes. We need to do some translation stuff tomorrow, because we might do some of that because of the new the trailer that dropped. So we'll do a bit of that. But I think Genshin is mostly done. Make sure to do your double. What is it? This week was all the double overflowing mastery event. And then I think next week patch drops, and then more Genshin chores to do. Wait, there's also Fate. There's definitely also Fate that we can continue this weekend. So we can do some of that, I think, as well. The I feel like it's kind of, I didn't realize it was gonna be like that long, but they actually do have so much content in it. So, and like story does take its time to slowly like get up to speed. We're still like the part where we're still getting taught magic from Rin. And like we haven't even dealt with the whole boundary field in the school yet. So like just going off by the anime and what I remember about it, like the anime really condenses a ton from what's in the base game. Like a ton. Now field. Are you still playing Enfield, Yoshi? I think they just had an update, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. How do you like the combat in that game? Just log in for story. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I heard there's not much of an in game right now, so it kind of makes sense. Maybe it's just story. And dailies, but I don't do estimation much, even though the world is beautiful. Yeah, the world looks pretty. I mean, the world and all the models and the designs all look pretty sick. I just don't have the time, yeah, for reals. It's not enough time to keep up all these gachas. Especially if you're also doing like story on Genshin, so.
It's your band, mate. 5 seconds remaining.
What these guys are doing. Bro wants me to mid? Nah, let me go this.
Seconds left by my count.
Combat at first felt really basic with some flexibility, but now I play a bit more. It's hella complicated. Whoops. Ah, dang it, Slark. I still wouldn't have been great either, I guess. Probably would have been good against Slardar. It's way more complex than Genshin. Genshin's more intuitive. Yeah, Genshin's combat design generally tends like at least early on, right, when there was I don't want to say about the combat system right now, because they've it's ever since like Natlan and Fontaine, they've recently like walls of text on the abilities. But like at least like when we first began Genshin, like everything was generally pretty simple to understand. Like, you know, apply element, do big PP damage kind of thing. And the fact that you only had 2 buttons really for abilities like simplifies what you can do a lot. So the real complexity only comes in like the timings and the rotations. Whereas if you have a lot of buttons, it does tend to get, you know, you actually have to figure out how each of your different abilities interact and stuff. Okay. So I definitely appreciate Genshin for being like pretty simple to pick up from a combat perspective. A lot of other games are definitely quite a bit more complicated in terms of combat.
So you say. We fight. Already moving. Yeah. No retreat. We're under attack. Yeah. Hated fool.
And it allows you skills and bursts, which mechanic everyone has a different mechanic. Perfect.
Axes impressed.
Okay. A fine idea. Yes.
Pull first, then we can gank.
Yes. As you wish.
But then there's a QTE mechanic which everyone you have to learn it specifically for each character. Yeah, that would definitely make it really complicated. Needlessly complicated, I would argue, but
The only outcome. Yes. Yeah. Agreed. Yes. Very well. Yes. We go. Forward. A fine idea. We're under attack. Battle call. Swiftly now. We become more as one. Yes.
why is Luna what did Lena teleport here for?
As expected. Yeah.
it got complex really fast. Sometimes you go on a few of other characters and do a full attack string with other buffs, dang. And still have a QTE. It's also like not even turn-based, so like the QTEs are like I don't know, it's basically just playing a rhythm game at that point. Without the music to help. I'm gonna have to pull these guys.
The fruits of discipline, we bring our blade. Yeah. To battle.
You need to hit the pole, VS. You can't just... Ah,
So
come
you
on.
say. Yes. Run it.
Yeah, at least I got one creep.
Yes.
I can slow them down just a little bit. I don't know what this pole was for, but it did not do anything. No, I think they are definitely not here anymore. We might want to push.
Of course. Yes. Stand and fight.
Your middle tower is taking a drubbing.
Your death approaches. What tower runs? Swiftly. We go. Okay.
Yeah. Venge, man, what are you doing? Nope, that guy died at least. I think we can just farm safely on bottom a little bit. See if I can get back.
Yes. On it.
Oh! Did this one not have any units? Oh, okay.
You cannot hide. Our blade hungers. We bring our blade. Stand and fight. As you wish.
Sing a shanty for the enemy's top tower.
It's an honor. Battle Fury. Uh-huh. Time The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Why are there so many things going on, guys?
Oh, you just smashed the enemy's middle tower.
They're attacking your bottom tower.
I don't like that there are so many enemies in my bottom lane.
Fly to your bottom tower.
Yeah, Rubik stole a lot of good spells. He basically stole all of Vengeful Spirit's spells. Got the swap, he got the stun. Not good, not good. At least Lena's having a good time.
We fight. So you say. Yeah. Very well. Dominating! We knew this time would come. What coward run? Yeah. Battle call. Yes. Yes. Our power increases. Killing spree! A fine idea.
I think I'll go Manta the skill.
To battle. Killing spree!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
They're all coming bottom.
Die.
That means it's a perfect time to go top. They're all bottom, nobody's in top. I don't want to touch that.
No retreat. We knew this time would come. You cannot hide. As you wish. Attack. Yes. Fall before us. We become more as one. Forward. Manta style. So you say. We bring our blade. No less than we deserve. Your death of this isn't over. Yeah. As you wish.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Onward. Your death approaches. Yes. Our power increases. Yeah. As you wish.
Fortified structures can be breached.
I could. Yes. Run if you can. The fruits of discipline.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Swiftly now.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Well played, guys. Well played.
What tower run? We fight.
When did the enemy's top tower fall?
Yes, Lina is really strong this match.
Top barracks got caught in the crush.
Strength is ours.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen.
A fine idea. Ours. Your death approaches.
The enemy's middle tower just ran aground. The enemy's middle barracks just capsized.
Butterfly. We go.
Dominating!
Okay.
Well done. We go Axe next.
Mega kill! Double kill!
Of course.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Very well. Yeah.
Mega kill!
Rest, little one.
Only have like some global thing? That one?
Yes. Swiftly now. Yeah. We bring our blade. Almighty money. It's almost time. Uh-huh. Already moving. Forward. Stand and fight. We go. It's an honor. Agreed. As you wish. Very well. A fine idea. Battle call. We fight. Yes.
Stop me if you've heard this one.
Yes. We become more as one.
bottom tower just keeled over.
Yeah. Uh-huh. To battle. Okay.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Double kill! Killing spree! Triple kill! Enemy's mid tower down.
Rubik is doomed. GG's. Easy games. Someone's playing a lot of support items at the end to try and show that they were supportive. Rolina, very good. Easy games.
Let's give you the Thunderhand braces to go with that crown. I'd hate to break up the
thing. And you're sure you didn't steal this from Hero here? You're not
Heaven
just giving
Turtle,
it
what are all
back
these
again?
emotes?
I swear to you, it just looks like it was made for them. Where was I?
The Mausoleum Score.
The Mausoleum Score. The next night, I met Blake Sextus at Grimwood Estate, the home of Galdron the Dark Sorcerer. Galdron lived inside an enormous black obelisk in the center of the estate. No doors or windows whatsoever, which was perfect since he wouldn't be able to see us stealing all his shit out of his backyard.
I don't know, you tell me, you were there since the day Twitch was conceived, you know the lore, wow.
Buried out back like a family dog.
Okay, when was Twitch
interred
actually
with their-
conceived? Twitch founded when?
according to
June
Blake,
6,
because of the
2011.
Which
By
you thought
Justin
you could
Can.
solve
Ooh,
yourself.
this guy's the creator of
Which
Twitch,
I
just
lied
J
to you
Can
that I
style?
could
Interesting.
solve. So
And
for that
Emma
reason,
Cheer. Kevin Turtle didn't found
not
it though.
only was the mausoleum unguarded,
Bro was on
it was
Justin
completely
TV.
unlocked.
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
So
It was officially a spin-off of Justin
No,
TV.
sister, there were no locks.
And when it was launched as Justin TV and not.
Well, you should have been there.
Interesting.
You could have warned us.
2011 is. I mean, it was also like. I know YouTube had been around for a while. Was this guy Justin? Yeah. That guy's the founder of Twitch. He's that way of Twitch. New lore unlock. Yeah. Damn. Had to make his own emoji. I mean, he's no longer like in charge, but he founded it. I'm guessing he was the one responsible for selling Twitch to Amazon. Probably. Hashtag living a comfy life, probably, yeah. He was a graduate from Yale University. Also HQ'd in San Francisco. The only I was born I could make Twitch, and there's a lot of things you can still make right now. The world is an oyster. There's still a lot of things you could be making right now. The list only grows shorter, Smoj. Ain't no way. Alright, but we are calling it here for tonight, guys. We are gotta have some like family stuff to take care of later tonight, so but we'll be back tomorrow. Again, tomorrow will be like a bit later stream, like around 5-ish on our usual time. But hope you enjoyed the bonus stream today. And yeah, we'll be back for the rest of the weekend. GG's, yeah, GG's indeed. 1-2 games. Must be streamer luck. All my games are like super hard off stream, and then like once I get on stream, my Dota game's so easy. I don't even have to do anything. Like my 4 teammates just carry me. Easy games. That's exactly how it should be working. GG. Hey, Lucky, you're here. What? Lucky. I missed the Dota, it seems. Yeah, we were playing some Dota. We had some Werewolves meet. We did IT Imaginarium as well, and then we're ending off on Dota. But yeah, won both games. Pretty good. Pretty good. And Lucky, you're streaming tomorrow as well, right? So yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. I've been lurking, but saw you were Where's Me and Genshin, but completely missed the Dota. IT was a pain with that stupid flying dragon with no arena. Flying dragon? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't even do lunar mode, so like I don't even think I got to the flying dragon part. The fire one? Oh yeah, I don't even think I got to that part. Cause I couldn't even do lunar mode. I mean not lunar mode, I couldn't even do visionary mode. So I could only do hard mode this time around. So I just got the first 3 bosses. Also, and then use your C6 skirt brushie, and we got it done pretty easy. Pretty easy games. But yeah, we're gonna have to give a quick shout out to Lucky, who's been lurking all this time. Good friend of the stream and also cosplayer extraordinaire. Yes, this time I could actually put supports on. Usually I'm a week late. Oh yeah. You actually have to like choose your supports. No, that kind of makes sense. Isn't? But you know, Varka cosplay when Lucky. Let's go, Lucky. Yes, Lucky Varka. I think you could actually pull out Varka pretty well. I think you could do it. Nope. So we're gonna be back again tomorrow for more Genshin stuff. Bro is like the same height. Lol, that could be fun. Yeah, exactly. There actually is SakuraCon happening right now. So a bunch of like cosplayers around the city this time. Kappa says Brushy. Oh yeah. It's funny because they always hold the convention on Easter weekend, and the reason is because apparently Easter weekend the convention is never the convention center is never booked on Easter weekend, and so it's cheaper. So that's why they always do it on Easter weekend. Are you going to con? No, I'm not going. I might take a peek from the outside because I'm pretty sure there are like folks like around, but I'm not gonna attend the con. I have like a standing D&D game that I've been playing on Saturdays, and so I would be missing like most of the con. So I had like committed to like a D&D game for like 4 hours on a Saturday for like 8 weeks. It's actually been pretty fun, and so I've been playing that basically like before I start streaming on Saturday. And it's like it's online. It's on like Roll20, and yeah, it's actually been pretty fun. And so yeah, so I decided not to attend the con, but maybe next time, maybe at some point in the future. But yeah, I'm sure I'll catch a glimpse of a cosplayer here and there, as I think a lot of folks like travel in to visit. Awesome. Glad to hear you have a regular group for it. Yeah. We have to get people who can commit. Because I think that's like the hardest thing, right? Like to organize like a game like that is that everyone has to like commit to like being showing up for that time slot. And it's long. Like it's like every session's like 4 hours at least. So for sure people are like, yeah, so far none of us have flakes and none of us have been missing, so that's good. And yeah, it's pretty and when the whole group's around, like it's pretty enjoyable to have to play together with folks. So yeah, it's been good. But yeah, even though I'm not attending the con, there will probably be people taking videos of the con. You know, can always see what's up, and you know, maybe next time it makes sense for me to attend. But yeah, that's going on this weekend. I'll be back streaming again tomorrow as well as Sunday, and I don't think there's anyone to raid right now, but so I think we're just gonna call it here. I feel like none of the folks I know like are streaming on Fridays. Fridays is generally like I usually don't stream on Fridays, but because it just happens that I have a holiday today, so why not? But yeah, take care, guys. Have a good Friday, a good Friday, and a good rest of the weekend as well, and Easter Sunday if you celebrate, and if not, still, enjoy the weekend. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, see ya. Bye. Take care.